Alrighty. Oh, last time the audio got all messed up, and I didn't know till like 5 minutes in, because someone in chat said something. So, let me verify the audio first, and then I'll do. And then I'll get ready. Hold up. I'm pulling up the stream right now. Alright, what's up, Brain? Okay, yeah, my name's Aidan Andrews. I'm an undergraduate student studying engineering physics at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. I also have a startup. I'm the CTO and co-founder of a startup that is using AI to help revolutionize agriculture and the knowledge work side of agriculture and farming. I also do AI research. My current research is in vision and a separate research project in knowledge graphs. Let me think. I guess my exam is in 6 days. It's a week from last night. And I basically have to relearn the entire course because of all the things I just said that I was doing during the semester instead of studying for this course, like building a startup. So now it's time for me to catch up on everything that I missed during the semester. So last time I had started studying already. I did homework 8. Oh, so I guess I shouldn't do homework 7 then right now. I should do homework 9 if we're going in order. I'm gonna do 8, 9, 10, and then I'm gonna come back and redo 1 through 7 or something. So let's see. I mean, this is basically a test to see if I can learn the entirety of quantum mechanics in 6 days, which I think it's entirely possible. But I do have a head start because I have taken 2 exams in this course already, and I did relatively well on both of them, so I do have at least a basic understanding of the prior material, which will allow me to learn this newer material much easier, much more easily. But again, I mean, not interacting with the course material for like a month or a little bit over a month is probably gonna have some implications. So it's like a social experiment, basically, to see if I can relearn an entire undergraduate physics course, a senior level physics course in 6 days. But again, I said I think it's possible. So, without a further ado, I also have my breakfast that I need to eat, and then I also have a meeting at 12:30 and a meeting at 5:30. But I think it should be fun. Neither should really interfere with anything. Okay. And I was gonna say something else. I guess it's fun. Oh, I have my breakfast. That's what I was doing before the stream started. Woke up a couple hours ago, and now I cooked breakfast. I have 6 eggs, 2 English muffins with jam and cottage cheese on them, and then a mandarin orange. So a decent amount of carbs, decent amount of protein. Help me get through all this studying. Okay, so homework 9 was due on 4/21. So the material is going to be the radial equation. This radial equation was used mainly in the hydrogen atom, if I remember correctly from the textbook. And the Coulomb potential, if I remember correctly, was the same potential that is observed, I believe, on electrons in an atom. It's a single electron though, because electron interference introduces some like weird potentials that are harder to model. But I mean, it's basically a lost cause looking at these notes, because I really cannot understand the words that are on these pages. So I'll just read the textbook. Tensor products and entanglement. Tensor products are not bad. Entanglement, though, is a little bit iffy, and it's really conceptual. So, but I did just do an entanglement project in my physics lab. So should be fun. Bell states identical particles. Yeah, so I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't recall that. I did get banned GPT yesterday, which is like just so annoying. But I made a new account, so it's fine. I don't know how you even get banned on ChatGPT. They just emailed me and said like I violated the terms of service. Whatever, bro. But I made a new account. I just have to set things back up because I had a project for this course with all the course material in it that I was using to study. And now I have to remake it because I'm on a new account. Such an inconvenience. Brain is first. He is always first. What kind of setup do you have? I have a setup with a computer and displays. No, but in all seriousness, everything about my setup is in the Discord in the resources tab. Alright, I'm almost done making this GPT projects. All of these. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so this is the GPT project that I just made. As you see, I'm on a new account, no chats or anything. But it has all my homeworks, the textbook, and then the solution manual for the textbook problems. I think that it will be a great amount of information for the AI to know to help me study. Oh, I don't have the instructions anymore. Oh, yes, I do, because I got them from Gemini. Nice. Okay. And then I need to add instructions. Yeah, these are the instructions. Okay. I do have to like change them up a little bit though. Yeah, so I had Gemini generate this prompt, but it kind of made up a little bit of stuff because it doesn't know the course material, so all those like examples and concepts are not right. And then I'm not going to tell it to use LaTeX because it already knows how to format responses for ChatGPT. Do I want it to ask me this question? No. You know what I can do though is also upload the exams. I think I only have exam 1 on my computer though, so I have to scan this document. I have to scan exam 2 and then I can get it onto my It was only 2 pages. You know you're cooked when the exam's only 2 pages, bro. Two pages in 3 hours. And 3 questions. 2 pages, 3 questions, 4 hours. That's how you know you're cooked. No, the exams are actually not that difficult. Apparently my AirDrop is off. No, it's on. Bro, my computer is not allowing my phone to AirDrop to it. Apparently I'm not in my own contacts. Okay, now I need to find exam 1. Yeah, there's exam 1. Nice. Okay. This is exam 1. I guess I should rename them. Exam 1. Exam 2. Bro, this is goated, bro. The age of AI. If it can't basically teach me this entire course, then like what is the point of AI? Has every single exam, has every single homework. It doesn't have the lectures, but I mean, there's literally no way it would be able to read these lectures. Like, there's like quite possibly no way. And then also I'd have to download them all. Like, that's mad work. I guess I could write a script to download them all. Bro, should I download the lectures too? I still have to email the professor. I didn't go to class yesterday, so I have no idea how many questions the final is, what the content that's going to be on it is. I don't know anything about it. I was going to go to class too, but like, I had a final yesterday, so I was preparing for it. No lecture recordings? No, I don't think so. Not for this class. I'm just trying to think if I really should include the lecture. I guess it's not really that necessary. Like, I'm not going to be able to connect back to the lecture because I don't go to lecture. The textbook is a much better example for me. Okay, so this started in the radial equation. Yeah. Well, radial wave function, which is distinct from the radial equation. Four, 1, 3. The angular equation. Yeah, I remember the angular equation. You just use like separation of variables or whatever. And Legendre polynomials and spherical harmonics. The radial equation, though. Okay, let me get some music on my ears. What do you use to do this? To do what? Hey, are you applying to University of Toronto? I'm not planning on it. Do you use Kimmy? It's insane. I felt it was better than Claude. It was definitely not better than Claude, but I'm sure Kimmy is pretty good. Bro, what is Mike Honcho talking about, bro? Yeah, I remember this actually. Yeah, and then we go to the hydrogen atom. Let NLM denote the normal of a Coulomb potential. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, hold on, let me make sure I'm... Oh, GPT 5.5 is instant now? Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust any of the instant models that GPT releases, bro. I don't trust it. Instant used to only be 5.3, so I don't know why they jumped to 5.5. But let's not read the hints just yet. Let's see if I can solve it. Okay, denote. Wait, what equation did he use? R. I remember I did skip the hydrogen atom last time I was reading the textbook. It was such a large portion of the book. I was like, thankfully I can just skip this. And it wasn't on the exam, of course. The last exam. So maybe I should read it, actually. Oh, is there no music, bro? Oh no, the music's on. Yo, let me know if the audio's good or not. What? Oh, 4.53, I see. Wait, but... Oh, I see, Alright, makes sense. What? Alright, fine. Bro, what is this, bro? Bro, he's just making stuff up, like literally. Bro. Okay, what was it right now? What is going on? It's a Bohr radius? Oh, here's the equation that ChatGPT was talking about. Dude, how long is this section? Like, come on. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, remember this from chemistry, bro. This is a ground state. So the ground state is what? N equals 1, L, and M equals 0. Yeah. Ground state, second excited state. I'm trying to remember in chemistry what we used all the quantum numbers for. I don't recall. They all had some physical meaning. Okay, wait. Let me try to remember what the quantum numbers were. N is the energy level. So whatever excited state we're in. L was like angular or something. Forget. Yeah, the angular momentum, and then magnetic, and then spin. The background music is the first music link in the description. The classical lo-fi. It's my favorite playlist that I have. Message deleted, you considering a PhD? Okay, let me continue. Wait, what was the contingency on L? I guess it doesn't matter. Like, this is chemistry, I don't care. Oh, it's right here. L equals 0 to n minus 1. The Laguerre polynomials. Alright, bro, there's no way I have to keep reading, right? What? A surface of constant probability density from the nodes of the wave function. What? Okay, finally. Alright, we're done with this section. I mean, we do need to read the spectrum, but after that, I've read this entire chapter pretty much. Okay, let me see if I can, like, even begin to solve this problem. It's gonna take me a while, but nevertheless. So we have our original, like the most fundamental form of the equation. Where was that? It was down here, right? It was about, yeah, it's here. So this is the most fundamental form of L, or the most like succinct form I could find at least. And times the spherical harmonic. So you have the radial equation times the spherical harmonic. And it's a separable equation as well. It's pretty nice. But what is the question even asking? The normalized energy eigenfunctions. No momentum. Consider an electron in the state. Find the normalization constant C. What is the expectation value of E? Okay, well, we're just gonna have psi by themselves are all normalized. Wait, are they normalized? Psi might not be normalized, actually. I remember seeing a bunch of things about the normalization. It was at the bottom of one of these pages. There was like they just threw that integral in there. But it was before this stuff. Maybe it's up here. Yeah. So they were like, meanwhile the normalization condition just becomes u squared But I actually don't think this is useful right now. Okay, so I actually kind of remember solving this question the first time around. If I'm not mistaken, like, we just square the entire thing, cross terms cancel out, and the absolute value of psi squared equals 1, so then you're just left with, like, the coefficients squared. Wait, but do we have an integral? It wouldn't be an integral. It would just be the coefficients squared. It would just be like... just be like c squared side of 1 plus minus 16i, or minus 16. This would be plus 2 root 2. And this was supposed to equal 1, although this does not look right. 1 minus 2 to the 4. 2 to the 4 plus 2. Yeah, you can't add that. Okay, let's see. ChatGPT was trying to give me a hint earlier. The key pattern is simultaneous eigenstate. Yeah. This is for late. That's later though. This is for like part B. Oh, so yeah, this is right. Oh, it's absolute value squared, so this is also going to be a plus. Oh, we have a squared. It's 4 times 2. That's right. Oh, so this is actually right. Yeah, c equals 1/5. Wow. Wait, so this is... Oh yeah, no, yeah, I didn't mean that, yeah. I meant integral over space. And this is gonna be, yeah, dv. Just do dv. Oh, did he say normalized? No, he didn't say normalized. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty easy. I recall that. It's the same as everything else in this course. Like literally every other wave function follows the same principles with discrete energy states. And you find the expectation value of E. Wait, how do I find the expectation value of E? I know E equals E1 over n squared. Oh, well, we don't even have an n, actually. Wait, so if it's an eigenstate of the Hamiltonian, then we have this, where E is the eigenvalue, but that doesn't tell us anything about the expectation value. I think for the time part, I can just throw on the factor. It's like e to the, I don't even know what it is actually. It's e to like the e, I think it's t in the denominator. It might be t in the numerator, I forgot. Let's see what ChatGPT is saying. Simultaneous eigenstate of all of these guys. Yeah, E1 upon n squared. Wait, what? Why are we breaking it down into the individual components? Oh, it's using like the fundamental definition of expectation value. The summation. No, hold on. The summation of the probabilities times the values. I see. I was trying to solve it using like Dirac notation. Okay, well the probabilities of each is gonna be like 1 upon 5 squared plus 4i upon 5. I'm just gonna, it can just be plus, it doesn't matter. Then the energy values, yeah. So we have E already. We're gonna have E1, 1. What are these? 1/4. These are both 1/4. So we have 1/2. No. It's gonna be, this is not, right, hold on. It's gonna be E1, comma, E1 upon 4, E1 upon 4. Okay. So now we get this summation for the expected value. We get E1 upon 25 plus E1 16 by 25. 25 times 4 is 100. Yeah, are both these denominators 100? I guess so, huh? 4, 8. Well, we can actually do this. Actually, 125. Is it just E1 over 5? We think that's the answer, or what? What homework is this? Homework 9. No, apparently that math is wrong. 8 upon 25. 16 upon 25. This is exactly what I had. 8 upon 100, 16 upon 100, 1 upon 25. Am I stupid somehow? 7 upon 25. Oh, you're right. Yeah, but I still have the wrong answer. I still have the wrong answer no matter what. It's supposed to be 7. Am I missing a 2? What was it again? It was 8 upon 100. Oh yeah, it's 8 upon 100, so there's a 2 here. The hardest part of quantum mechanics is addition and subtraction. Okay, so that's the answer to that. That's the answer to that. Write down psi of r at some later time t. It should just be psi equals 1 upon 5 psi 100 4i psi 210. And it's like just E. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. Okay. So the factor of E has to be tacked on to each because E is dependent on the energy term is E to the minus I E sub n t upon h bar, right? Yeah. So it's dependent on n, so it's going to be different for these different wave functions. This one's going to be in my homework though I have 1 by 25. Why would it be c squared? Yeah, 1 by 5. So my homework is wrong. I don't know why I put 1 by 25 on my homework. When I submitted this the first time, it's supposed to be 1 upon 5. And I don't know what ChatGPT is doing. E2, bro, what? E2 is just E1 upon 4. So, he has a game today? Who has a game today? What game? A game in what? Fortnite? I have a Fortnite game today? Okay, what is the expectation of L squared? This question, I have no idea how to answer. Although, if I recall, it's not hard at all. As with any question, really. So, psi is a eigenfunction where does it have the eigenvalues defined? Z eigenvalues should just be like h bar m or something. Yeah. Here. So L2. What is L2? I really don't know why it's an eigenfunction of both of these. Should probably figure that out. So now it's pretty trivial to find this. So the expectation value of L squared is just going to be should put the coefficients out front. And LZ takes the same method. Oh, because we have coefficients. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, why can't I just do this? Okay, I have two questions. One, see. Yeah, this is exactly what I wrote. Oh, that's true. Yeah, but shouldn't it still work like that, though? Oh, because then it's not an eigenfunction, actually. Only the individual components are eigenfunctions. So this would work if the overall wave function... Well, actually, that still is correct. What I wrote is actually correct. But the problem does not deal with this. Yeah. The problem is superposition. Okay, so we're gonna have... Yeah, this is stupid. In my homework I was done. Okay, 1 upon 5. And then... So all of those are gonna cancel because they're mutually orthogonal. And then we're gonna have the inner products times the coefficient squared. Coefficient squared? Oh yeah, and it's a complex conjugate, so okay, so yeah, it's gonna be 1 upon 25. Wait, times what? It's a complex conjugate. Yeah, so we're gonna get a double negative there. We're gonna get double negative. So it's gonna be 16 upon 25. Yeah, but wait, I'm confused. This is just gonna give me the same value, so I'm messing something up. What is this times 0? H bar. Oh, you know what is... No. 0, why would there be a 0? Where does the H bar come from? I see. We have the coefficients. From the eigen... We have the eigenvalues. Here. So this is gonna be H bar L plus 1. Yeah. I was like, why am I missing a term? I was so confused. But now I see. 2, 1, 0 with 2, 1, 0. We have H bar L plus 1. And then this is gonna be plus 2 upon 25. 8 upon 25 times. Okay, we don't need to write these inner products anymore because they're just 1. Okay, let's evaluate all the eigenvalues. So this eigenvalue is going to be 0. And LM, yeah, this one's going to be 0. And LM, this one's going to be... one. And LM. Wait, hold on. One of them is supposed to be... That one's 0. Wait, why is that one not 0? Wait, 2 of them are supposed to be 0. Wait, hold on, let me think. LZ. No, that's Z. This is L squared. So only one of them is 0. H bar M. Yeah, only this one is 0. The other 2 are non-zero. So we're just gonna have 16 upon 25. What is L? This one's 1. 2 H bar, 2 H bar, 32 H bar. 8. What was this L? 1. Oh, it's the same. Except it's times 8, not times. So we're just gonna have 2, 16. Right? Is this right? Oh. My eigenvalues are wrong. Not wrong, but I forgot this squared. Okay, and then LZ is just the same exact thing. You're gonna have ... H bar M plus ... H bar M plus we're gonna have coefficients too. This is, I already know that this is the only one that matters, so let's just get 16. These are both 0. Both of these M's are 0. Except we have a subtraction. Wait, what? H bar M. Oh, M is minus 1. That's why. M is minus 1. Okay. Yeah. M was minus 1. Dang, bro, his homework's mad long. Okay. It's like the same question again. I'm studying as well. It's 7:30. 6:35 in my country. Are you gonna start PhD in the fall? I'm not. I don't think he'll read the comment now. Yeah, that was correct. Your first line is kind of irrelevant. In the exercise it said, let's try to know the normalized eigenfunctions. Oh, it does say normalized? I didn't see that it said normalized. What first line? I don't know. I don't remember what you're talking about. Wait, what? Gukesh is playing Sindarov? What are you talking about? Why would he be playing Sindarov? Gukesh is playing Wesley So. Wait, why are they even playing? What is this? Bro, why is chess.com India the live stream that always pops up on my recommended YouTube? Okay, it's Fabiano, Ferrugia, Wesley So, Gukesh, Lagrave, Duda. I don't know Fedosiv, Sindarov, Hans, no Magnus. And I also do not know who Wojtazek is. 50K. Okay, you said, wait, Gukesh actually played Sindarov yesterday. Bro, why would they do that? They're spoiling the World Chess Championship. Bro, he played him yesterday, bro. I'm looking at chess.com right now. It says May 5th. Like an hour ago? Oh no, May 6th. Oh, you're right, you're right. He played him today. I don't know how this counts as rapid. 25. Wait, what is the game? They started with 15, 10, then 25. Is there like a... What's the increment? Does anyone know what the time control is for this? I'm confused. Dude, why are they spoiling the World Chess Championship? And also, what opening is Gukesh playing, bro? What is this? Why is Sindarov gambiting pawns against Gukesh? Bro, GMs are quite possibly the most annoying people in the world. I don't even... This game is so stupid. Bro, like, I really don't understand these moves that Sindarov blundered. What was he calculating here, though? Bro, Gukesh had... Wait, bro, okay. Alright, I actually... Bro, synthetic. What is the time control, bro? Look at this. I'm so confused right now. Bro, how does the time jump from 40 seconds for Gukesh to 5 minutes and 17 seconds? And then at the beginning of the game, it went from 15:10 to 25:19. But this is like the stupidest opening of all time. I've never witnessed anything like this in my life before. Like, none of these moves are moves that I would like even remotely play. And then I don't know what Sindarov was calculating here. Like, he's just blundering a piece, right? Also, is this in person? It looks like it is. Like, does Sindarov think he has compensation for a piece here? Like... What was best here? What did he miss? Did he get mated or he lost on time? Yeah, this game is over. There's no hope to win this game. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, I see. Oh, he resigned. Yeah, there's no way to win this game. This game confused me, bro, but also they're totally spoiling the World Chess Championship. Hopefully they play again in this, whatever tournament this is. I don't know how they're calling these games rapid when there's 20 minutes on the clock. Because that's still rapid with increment. Like, that's not rapid anymore, bro. Sindarov better win, bro. That's Sindarov's first loss since, like, I don't even know. I don't even remember the last time he lost. First tournament loss. Bro, the candidates, he, like, actually just rolled the entire tournament. He's also, like, 19 or 18. Yeah, he's 19. Yo, this guy's my favorite. He's my favorite guy at St. Louis Chess Club. But I want to watch this on chess.com United States. I don't know why it's on chess.com India. Chess.com United States isn't even streaming it. Bro, Sindarov is gonna roll Gukesh at the World Chess Championship. Mark my words. Mark my words, bro. After that match. Bro, it's one game is rapid too. The World Chess Championship is like, how many games is it? It's a lot of games and it's classical time control. Gukesh is gonna play some niche stupid opening. Yeah, bro, I don't know. Like, this game, like, I really don't know what this was. They both played, like, really weird openings. Like, okay, e4, c6, pretty standard. Knight f3. It's like Caro-Kann. Yeah. Yeah, this queen c7 move, like, I've never seen that before in the Caro-Kann. Usually you see, like, knight f6. Bishop g4 sometimes. Yeah. Queen c7 was really strange. I've never in my life have I seen queen c7. And then, okay, c4 is also weird, but c4 is playable. Creates a backwards pawn on d3, which, like, someone at my rating level would be weird playing with that. But then the weirdest part was Sindarov gambits a pawn on this move. Like, okay, d takes c4, normal, everyone kind of expecting that. But then, like, why not d takes c4 here? Like, why are we not taking back? I guess you can win a tempo on the queen, sure. But then now, like, you takes, and then takes, and now you're down a pawn. So it's just like, what is your compensation for being down a pawn? The eval bar doesn't even care. The eval bar doesn't even care that you're down a pawn. But like, bro, anyone that's not a GM, like, what is this, bro? This pawn structure is terrible. Double pawns for good cash. But also in this opening, this violates like pretty standard opening principles here to play G3. Like G3 is not a bad move here, but your white squares are just like so weak. Especially after castling kingside. Castling queenside is off limits though because you played C4. But your white squares, like, if you went up to like a 1300 and had them play this position, I guarantee these white square weaknesses would cause problems for them. I was really confused here, bro. Whatever. Guess that's why I'm not a GM. But hopefully they play again. Gukesh just drew Wesley So. 14 moves? What? You're allowed to draw on move 14? Are we serious? This is the state of the tournament, bro? 14 move draw? I thought they had like some rule where you can't draw until move 20. Or I think it was actually move 30. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Yo, is Sindarov tilted? Is he about to go on a losing streak? Let's see what opening he played. I don't know what this opening's called. Catalan? The English versus the Catalan? I've seen the English opening before, of course, but this is more standard, though. Very normal. Very normal play. Okay, let me get back to studying. I still haven't even finished my breakfast, bro. Such a slow eater when I'm studying. I still have like half my breakfast left, bro. Is Arjun playing a woman? Why'd you say it like that? Because women's chess and men's chess is typically separate. Is that not surprising? You don't see the FIFA World Cup like you wouldn't, or the World Cup, you wouldn't see a women's team playing against a men's team. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I feel like, is that not surprising? Is him not playing a woman surprising? He's 240 rating points higher than her. And 210. I don't see what the point of that would be. Oh, Magnus is playing. Magnus is playing an 11-year-old. Wait, how old is he actually? "16. He's my sister's age. What's your chess rating? Depends on the time control. But over the board, I mean, I used to be a 2000 over the board. I actually kind of fell off. My theory is really rusty, that's the problem. Just gonna ignore my comment? Alright, my fault, bro. Deal with perfectionism or stalling because of uncertainty? I've thought about perfectionism a lot, but perfectionism is not optimal. Right? If you wait for anything to be perfect, I mean, if I waited for perfect opportunities in my life, I would still be crawling. I would never have learned to walk. There's no such thing as like the perfect time to start or the perfect time to do anything. It doesn't make sense. Wait, I don't think this is a woman, bro. It can't be. I'm like, is FIDE, like, are women allowed to play men in FIDE tournaments? No, it is a woman. Yeah, no. Men cannot play an official FIDE rated. Wait, no, that's not what I'm asking. Oh. Oh, I see. So men can't compete in women tournaments, but women can compete in men's tournaments. It's pretty interesting. It's the first time I've ever seen that in my life. Stalling because of uncertainty. There's so much uncertainty, bro. This is like, bro, like, think about anything in like physics. Like, you limit the amount of uncertainty that you have in a problem intentionally. Right? Like, when I go do I just did a physics lab on capturing muons in a muon telescope. There was like an incredible amount of uncertainty. How did muons travel through the walls? I mean, there could be small perturbations in the setup day to day, the efficiencies of our detectors. Like, everything is uncertain. But like, we still had to do the experiment. We still did the experiment. Because, I mean, you can't eliminate all uncertainties. It's literally not possible. Think about like throwing a ball in the air. There's so much uncertainties. Like in classical mechanics, you're taught, okay, like just ignore air resistance. The only force on the ball is the acceleration is the force due to gravity, and the initial force that caused the initial velocity. But in reality, like, you have air resistance. Not only do you have air resistance, we have air resistance. You have wind. I mean, a bird could come like grab the ball out of the air. Like, there's so much uncertainty. But with anything in life, you have to close your mind to some of the uncertainty and then just acknowledge some of the uncertainty. Like, I'm not going to say, okay, I can tell you exactly how fast this ball will be, but I can say I can estimate how fast the ball would be given no air resistance. And as long as you acknowledge that, like, you are ignoring some source of uncertainty, you're still mathematically correct, right? So you don't like just blindly ignore uncertainty, but realistically, you can't model all uncertainty all the time, and so acceptances are allowed. Sorry, I was just watching this chess game. There's a tolerance. You have to define some sort of tolerance to uncertainty. Wait, Magnus is playing in this tournament? I'm so confused. There's Magnus playing in a different tournament. Okay, it's 25 minutes with a 10-second increment. Wait, who is Magnus playing against? Can't believe Gukash beat Cinderov. It's the worst day of my life. Oh, these are two different tournaments. There's a super rapid blitz, and then what? What is the other one? What is this? TEPE Seigman Chess Tournament. Oh, it's Swedish tournament. That's why Magnus is playing. Can't believe Magnus lost. It's his first classical loss since Gukash in the World Chess Championship. Is Claude down? I have no idea. Okay, let me do this problem. The maximum orbital angular momentum for a fixed energy L equals n minus 1. Show that the expectation value r is this, and that the expectation value r squared is this, where a is the board radius. Hint, the integral identity may be useful. Alright, bro. What is this? Integral identity. You know the problem is cooked when they start giving you hints. Wait, I actually don't know how to do this question. Okay. Looks like problem 4.15 is very similar to what I'm doing. Where did he get that? Okay, for some reason, I don't know how to do this question. Okay, well, my intuition was correct at least. Okay. What? That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I saw this in the textbook though once. I think. I don't know where I saw this in the textbook though. Where'd it go? Any meetings today? Yeah. I have a meeting at 12:30 and then I have a meeting at 5:30. Alright, I'm finally done with my breakfast. What are you listening to?
Music.
Listening to music, why? Okay, so the issue right now I think they use detal sometimes. It's the same, but wait, hold on. What am I supposed to be proving? What is the integral property, first of all? But second of all, why did we want to cancel out the n squared? Wait, okay, I actually need to like check the solution to this homework problem because my solution in my homework is insane. What? What? But what are they talking about? Okay, the way I solved the homework was stupid, but their way is even way more stupid. What is... No, just use TV. Okay, I'll write it out. dr d theta, no, sin theta d theta d phi. Wait, am I missing a dr? Yeah. Oh yeah, the R's do cancel, huh? Or the N's cancel. What? This should be the same thing. Wait, what? You speak Chinese? Ni hao, wo jiao, Aidan. That may or may not be all I know. That may or may not be all that I know. I used to actually know like a full sentence, but I forgot it. Yeah, I can't remember. I'm just looking at how my integral is wrong somehow. Yeah, wait, what? How do you get a 2n? Oh, what I have written down on my paper is wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is just gonna be 2n. There's all these notifications, bro. N factorial over a to the p plus 1, a to the n plus 1. Okay, we have a equals minus 2n upon a. I guess that's why they use beta, is because it's weird. And n equals 2n plus 1. So we have n factorial 2n plus 1 factorial upon a to the n plus 1. Okay, the denominator is going to be 2n factorial upon, it's the same thing, minus 2n to the n plus 1, 2n plus 1, which equals by some stroke of magic what we wanted it to equal somehow. And you do the same thing for r squared. Like literally the exact same thing. You're just gonna get r to the 4th you just have an extra factor. Oh, and the denominator is the same, huh? Yeah. Equals, conveniently equals exactly the answer that it's supposed to equal. Wow. It's like it's magic. This is not just like very simple integrals or limits, I mean, so there's no point to do that question. Can't believe there's 4 questions here, bro. Alright, hold on. I gotta send this email real quick, man. Hans just won. Hans just won. Ali Reza resigned. Yeah, Ali Reza resigned. Bro, Ali Reza does not look like he's going to a chess tournament. He's a 2003. Are you in the USA? Yes, I am in the USA. I have 2 exams per day from Sunday to Wednesday. What? It's crazy. Why do you have 8 exams, bro? My semesters used to be like that back in the day. Last semester, I had a lot of exams. Oh, you're in high school, never mind. Oh. Yeah, I think sophomore year of university, I had like 20 something exams in the semester and maybe like 7 finals or something. I don't remember the exact numbers. I could figure it out though. How are you able to take so many classes and still do all this extracurricular stuff? There's a lot of hours in the week, my friend. Nah, but I mean, during the semester, like the reason I have to relearn all of quantum mechanics right now is because I was focused on all the other stuff. Like I was focused on research and work during the whole semester, so now I have to relearn all of quantum mechanics for the final. So there's definitely a compromise. Fabiano's playing Duda right now and it's really intense. This increment is saving them. What did he play? What? The board is delayed. Oh, he played G4. Rook D2. No. rook d2 not coming? I'm confused. Okay, never mind. King g3. Now you can play b3 if rook d2. Okay, now he has to play rook e2. Fabiano has to play rook e2 here. Like, there's no way. Rook d2 is a threat. You can't defend that pawn. Wow. Huh. Are you dedicating a window in your day to strictly study? No. Just study until I'm done studying. I've always just done my coursework very well and nothing else. Yeah, I used to do that, but nowadays I have way too much. I've really overcommitted myself. I don't have the time in the day to do that. How do you find like research opportunities and projects you want to do? Well, projects you just do, one, whatever's interesting to you, and two, whatever people want. Like, I've done projects just because people have asked me to do them or something, or I've noticed that it would make somebody's life better. Research, though, if you want structured research opportunities, you typically either apply or reach out to a professor. And there's like a billion ways to do either of those two things, but nevertheless. Who do you have, Gukesh or Sindarov? Sindarov, bro. If Sindarov is not the next world chess champion, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. My 7 to 3 is study and gym. It's hard though, I stopped. Yeah, I mean, I never set like specific times because, I mean, you're just exposing yourself to some failure mode, right? If I say I'm gonna study like from this specific time to this specific time, but during that time like I get a headache or something, then now I've failed because I can't study anymore, and I've already like said I'm dedicating this time. So I think it's kind of foolish to dedicate like a specific time. I just say like I need to get this many hours of studying done today. You know, whatever the most effective way for me to do that, we'll see. But I'm not gonna say like I'm restricting my studying to this specific time because I don't know how I'm gonna feel in the future. I don't know what's gonna happen. I could get a phone call and have to go somewhere. And all my plans are gonna be thrown up in the air. But you should have like, you do have to have a little bit of like planning. Say, all right, like I have a bunch of free time during these hours, like it will be optimal to study during these hours. So you don't just like completely just like go with the wind, but still. Do you wear suits to class? Yeah, I do. I wear suits every day. Dude, this is like a very interesting game. I don't know how it's still a draw. Or at least the engine's saying it's even. We're gonna see repetition. Why are they both playing for a win? They should just draw. Sindarov is also heavily down on time against Lagrave. Bro, Sindarov is tilted. Sindarov is tilted, bro. He just lost to Gukesh, now he's about to lose again to Lagrave. Like, Lagrave is actually crushing him. This position is arguably lost, especially with the time difference. Bro, Lagrave is not him, bro. Like, Lagrave is decent, but like, bro, Sindarov should roll Lagrave, bro. I'm pretty sure they played in the candidates, did they not? What game is it? It's super rapid blitz in Poland. I'm watching it on St. Louis Chess Club. Oh, Lagrave wasn't in the candidates? What's good, Harsh? What was the recovery score today, bro? Yeah, Sindarov is tilted, bro. Gukesh rattled him. My brain is tired, bro. But I need to study. Gukesh is my fave. Yeah, Gukesh is pretty good, but Sindarov is just better. No, I actually think Gukesh might be better at chess, but I like Sindarov more. I think Sindarov looks cooler. Sindarov went on a generational run in the candidates. I know, dude. That was insane. And now he's losing to Lagrave, bro. Like, Lagrave's not bad, but, like, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, Sindarov should be winning this game. I don't know why Duda and Fabiano are not drawing. And this Gukesh Wesley So game was just a joke. 14 move draw. Like, why do they even come to the tournament if they're gonna play a 14 move game? But like, Sindarov is so lost here. It's plus 6.7, 6.9, 7.0. Like, there's literally no recovering. Finding a chess match to lose? No, I'm watching a chess match, bro. First of all, I don't lose. losing win streak. Yeah, that's true. What does that even mean, bro? I have a winning lose streak. His position though, like, I actually don't know how Lavrov is gonna win. I don't see a clear way for Lavrov to break through. Oh well, actually that's a way. How much is your ELO? About 10 USD. Nah, it depends on what time control, but I used to be, or I should be, a 2000 over the board. I say should be because I haven't played over the board in a long time, or like classical. My classical rating should be 2000. Did they draw or no? Sindarov resigned. Bro, Sindarov is so tilted. He's gonna lose his next game too. I'm calling it. This guy Duda is just staring at the camera. Apparently, ELO may or may not be padded. No, it's definitely padded, bro. Ceiling function. When's exam? Must be soon. It's tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. It's the day. It's 6 days from yesterday. No, 7 days from yesterday. It was a week from yesterday. So it's in 6 days. On the 12th. It's on the 12th from 7 to 9 p.m. Alright, dude. Thanks for that. Midnight exam. Any good books you've read lately? The Bible? Or Confessions by St. Augustine? Two GMs that I have no idea who they are. Woj Tazak and Fedosiv, Vladimir Fedosiv or something. Never seen either of them play. But White is lost here, bro. Can he just resign? Wait. No. Yeah, White is lost. 3, 2, 1. Black just lost on time. Wait, what? How does he have time? What just happened? Hans won. Hans won. Hans undefeated. Is bro Christian? Yes, I am Christian. Bro, Mike, stop beefing with my chat, bro. Don't worry, Adarsh. W press. Bruh. What is life? What? Yo, someone in chat in the chess stream says the truth is Sindarov is a complete fraud who clearly used outside help to play way beyond his ability in the candidates and was caught cheating twice before. Bro. Sindarov is not a cheater, bro. Yeah, bro. It's what's his name's fault. It's Kramnik's fault that everyone is like this. Kramnik and Carlson. I mean, Sindarov did cheat online in the past. All right, bro. Like pretty much every streamer in human history has cheated online. If you have chat and it's not emote only, that's like technically cheating. Because the chat can say moves. Even if you're a GM, like the chat can still tell you moves to play. Bro, online chess is a joke though. Like, who even cares if people cheat online chess? I mean, I guess they do have online chess tournaments, but like, in-person chess is really the only thing that matters. Yeah, Kramnik is ridiculous. Who cares about chess? It's boring. Nah, true. I never thought about it that way, Mike Honcho. Good point. Bro, Kramnik doesn't even care a lot. Kramnik's just an idiot. Okay, I shouldn't call him an idiot, but like, I don't know what's wrong with him. He's an extremist. He accused like literally every GM in human history of cheating. He accused Hikaru of cheating. Bro, he said Hikaru was cheating. Like, alright. Yeah, the second highest rated player in the world is cheating. And he accused Magnus, I'm pretty sure. He accused Danya. You're talking about Hans? Hans never gotten proven guilty cheating. So Magnus brought up that Hans was cheating online or something, I believe. And it ended up being like true or something. But it was Elon Musk who spread that like rumor that, yeah, those accusations that Nahi just said. It was Elon Musk. Elon Musk tweeted that, and then right after he tweeted that, like it went like viral or something. But it's not a substantial claim. There's literally obviously no proof that Hans Niemann cheated it in person. Yeah, Elon Musk. No one knows that, but Elon Musk is the originator of that theory, of that like conspiracy. What's happening to my iPad? Notability just crashed. Bro. How much ELO do you have? A decent amount. I've been collecting it over the years. A Netflix documentary. I never saw it. Who low-key ruined the guy? Oh yeah, where are you talking about the interview where he's like with his lawyer? Where he's like with a lawyer? The whole chess community was flaming him for that interview. No, there were like real substantial accusations against him cheating, but the Elon Musk rumor was not one of them. That's what everyone got so confused, because everyone saw that he was like addressing these and he got lawyers and he like actually was arguing with people about it, but he was not arguing about the Elon Musk conspiracy accusations. Never once was like that the subject. But the internet didn't know. The internet was just like, oh, we see this conspiracy online and we think that like this is what he's getting in trouble for. But he was getting in trouble for like real substantial cheating, like a cheating situation. I don't recall what the exact circumstance was, but he admitted to cheating online. He openly admitted that. You could be top 100 in the US? Who could be? Me? I can't be. Not even close to top 100. Probably not even top 10,000. Globally, I mean, like, percentage-wise, I am actually pretty high, but there's a lot of chess players in the country. Okay, I need to continue working. Yeah, Hans did cheat online. I don't know about never over the board, but I don't think there's any evidence that he's cheated over the board. Where PJ's next stream? Okay, bad. Okay, isn't this pretty straightforward, this question? The radial wave function is right here. But it might be easier. Use the recursion to work out the functional form of the radial wave functions for n equals 3. Oh, because 3, 0, 3, 1, 3, 2. NL? Wait, L? There's a lot of options, actually. Okay, whatever. So the wave function is going to be RLM. Right? NL. And Y is NLM, I think. Or no, it's like Y is ML. So for n equals 3, wait, is it n minus 1? Is it L to n minus 1? Is 0 to n minus 1? Yes, n minus 1. Okay. Wait, am I gonna have to do that? The functional form? What do you mean the functional form? What does functional form mean? let's just write these recursive thingy. Right here, this one. Okay. So just start R32. This is for L equals 2 equals, or we'll do proportional to, wait, it's proportional to what again? Oh yeah, right. When L we have, wait, hold on, let me see this. L to R upon NA. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, hold on. What? Yeah, I don't really know how to do this question. Question, problem 4.12. Oh, literally the same as 4.12. Wait, this question's kind of easy. Wait, hold on. C1. That's the... Yeah, this question's easy. I'm not doing this question, I'm not gonna lie. The point is, though, of this question, like, once you have all these all these formulas, yeah, I have that. We have rho equals R upon AN. And then, lastly, we have this. Right, that's the answer. It's done. We already have N and L. A is kept as a constant, and R is kept as a variable. You literally don't have to do anything. You're just plugging values in. Look, just for the sake of, just for fun, I'll do R31. So R31, 3 minus 1 is 2. So it's gonna be J plus 3. Wait, hold on. No, it's not J plus 3. N is 3. L is 1. 2 minus 1, J minus 1. So C, what is that? Minus 1. So C0 is going to be equal to 0. No. Sorry. C2 is going to equal 0. Minus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Wait, no. There's no 0. Yeah, you're only gonna have C0, and you're gonna have C1. Oh. C1, 0. Minus 1. Yeah, minus 1. Okay. Wait, okay, but 2 is 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 0, yeah. C2 equals 0. Alright, and so in the textbook he says something about like you find a C that equals 0 and then afterwards you don't have to calculate any of the following ones or something. Whatever. And we have rho equals r upon 3a. And that's it. This is literally it. The whole equation is done. 1 by r e to the minus r over 3a. That's it. That's my end. Yeah. It's the same answer that they got. So 1 over r over 3a squared, e to minus r upon 3a, c naught minus c naught upon 2, r upon 3a. Yeah, so I'm only doing one of those because the other parts of that problem are the exact same. One electron can also be described by the energy eigenvalues and eigenstates of the Coulomb potential net with V. Yeah, neutral atom has E equals 1, singly ionized helium, doubly ionized lithium. In all three cases, the reduced mass is mu equals mass of electron. To excellent approximation. Why do you use white mode? Doesn't it hurt your eyes? No, my eyes are chilling, bro. This is just yeah, that's it. That's all you have to say. I don't actually know why this is the case, but this was also, I believe, in the textbook somewhere. I recall this. Oh yeah, he was like, wait, hold on, what, where was this in the textbook? Wait, what did he say? He said something like, it was like a paragraph about what? I think it's below all of this. Was it down here? I don't recall it being down here. No, if it was down here, that means I read it a long time ago. Which I don't think I read it that long ago. Alright, let's see if this guy can tell me where it was in the textbook. I completely forgot. Everything, my setup is in the Discord. He says 4.2.2. Isn't that where I'm at right now? 4.2.2. 4.2.2. Is problem 4.19? This is the question. This is just the question that I'm doing. It doesn't actually explain it though. He does not say that. Oh yeah, he does. There's nothing much to calculate here in the potential. E squared approaches z e squared. So all you have to do is make the same substitution in all final results. Yeah. Look, the solutions are right here for this question. I didn't do any calculation. Yeah, you don't have to. What is the Bohr radius for a general Z? Wait, where's just like, I just want the definition for the Bohr radius quickly. It's right here. Ew. E squared. So it's just gonna be Z E squared. It should just be Z. Is it Z squared though? No, it's just Z, right? A upon Z. Oh yeah, it's in the denominator. Yeah. Yeah, the E squared is in the denominator. You just make the substitution for E squared approaches Z squared. And as we see, we have E squared here, so this would be Z E squared. The Z comes out and it's squared, and then you just put a Z out front, and then you have Z times E1 over n squared, or just E of n. Yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Does the energy difference between the ground state and first excited state increase or decrease with Z? The energy difference between the ground state and the first excited state, decrease or increase? The difference, decrease or increase? The difference would increase. The difference would increase, right? I mean, like, think about it, 10 squared minus 10. Wait, 10 squared. Wait, it's squared though. Wait, hold on, let me think about this. No, but the difference increases. Yeah, the difference increases. Yeah. I mean, a quick example of this is like, yeah, wait, yeah, 2 times 10 squared minus 10 squared is greater than 2 times 10 minus 10. Or let's do 9 squared. That's basically what you're saying, because the difference is going to be proportional to the square, or it increases as the square increases. Yeah. Okay, that question was easy. Okay, what was that? That was homework what? 9? Okay. Now homework 10. What got you into quantum physics? My undergraduate degree and the professor that assigned me the homework. Is that a practice exam problem or from the textbook? It's a homework problem. It's kind of from the textbook. I feel like you spend too much time on one problem and it feels counterproductive. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I have to spend so much time on one problem is so that, because I have to learn the course material in order to solve the problem. If I already knew the course material beforehand, I could solve these problems much faster. But, yeah. Okay. Oh, I just did this question. I think. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, these are my solutions for problem 3. Bro, problem 3 was so long, that's why. I have a meeting in 30 minutes. What's up, SB? What's up, SB? How you doing, bro? How's your final so far? Good. My final yesterday, I did well, so now I just gotta do well on my other stuff. Is it just exams? No, I only have one exam. I only have one final exam this semester. All my other stuff is final projects. Like, okay, look, let's just go through all my classes. So Stat 420. They said they added the final project actually to the thing. Yeah. So I have this final project, PDF only, due on whatever day that is. This is the information about it. And then, so that's that class. This class is a final project, condensed matter, due on the day of the final. Although it's just a normal project, it just happens to be due on the day of the final. Physics 403, I'm already done. The only thing I have left, I already did what they're counting as the final exam is the final oral, and I already submitted that, or I gave it yesterday. It's a presentation. I gave it yesterday. So the only assignment I have left is report number 4, due on the 9th. The next class is this class. I do have a final on May 12th. And that's all my classes, I believe. CS 397, I don't have a final exam in it, of course. Yeah. So you're done after May 12th? Seems to be the case, yeah. So excited, bro. I'm so ready to be done with school. Oh my gosh. Can't wait. Studying 5 days before the final is kind of nuts. Is that too early? It's also 6 days, by the way. Is that too early, my contra? I think it's too late, bro. I have to relearn the entire course. I basically don't know any of the course material. Where are you going after? Any plans? I do have plans. That's too responsible. Bruh. If I waited any longer, I legitimately would fail the final exam. But I mean, today it's a pretty chill study day. Like, I'm taking my time with these problems, and yeah, it's not too crazy. Today's more chill. Once it hits like Saturday, that's when it's like, okay, I actually have to lock in hardcore. I can also study all day on Tuesday. I'm gonna take a nap before the exam, but I can study all day. Because it's at 7 p.m. for some reason. 7 to 10. Alright, thanks, bro. No, I don't need to sleep. Why? So when our streams, I'm probably going to stream every day until my final. I don't see why I wouldn't. I mean, maybe I'll skip like Sunday, but that would be the only day. Other than that, I'll stream every single day. Bro, what? Bro, who is Marco? I've never met anyone by that name. I have an exam tomorrow. Good luck, bro. Are you going to stream after you finish college? Yeah, I'm going to stream much more, except I won't be able to stream my screen as much. But I'll be able to stream much more. Hopefully. I do have like some stuff, like we're going to the Bay and I have to pitch to VCs and stuff, but speaking of that, I have some stuff, I have some messages I have to send. What is happening? That is actually calm. I did not mean to FaceTime, man. I just accidentally FaceTimed somebody. It's not my fault, bro. What is this thing doing? Alright, good. Okay, I've got some messages sent that needed to get sent. Dang, bro. A lot of messages. I have an exam tomorrow. I already said that. Way too responsible. I had a video presentation that I waited until the last hour to record and submit. But video presentations are way lighter than in-person pencil paper exams, though. Bro, Mike Honcho, how do you know what that app is, bro? How do I know what that app is? Will you just study AI papers on stream and other stuff? Yeah, I mean, I have my research, so yeah, papers and any research code that I write, I can share on stream. I can share I probably won't be able to share startup stuff for a while. Unless I'm working on some really small feature that's not really that important. Or we have some huge moat somehow. But early on, it's hard to establish that moat, so probably not going to be able to stream anything. I mean, even Google employees can't stream their work, and Google has a moat, so I guess I'll probably never be able to stream it. Are CS courses in college helpful? I think so. I mean, I've taken a lot of CS courses, and I feel like I have a pretty strong understanding, so I'd imagine the CS courses had some impact on that. Are you from UIUC? Yeah. Mike Honcho goes to UIUC. Yeah, bro, he works at Shawarma Joint. What does Champagne mean? I don't know, bro. What does Urbana Champagne mean? I don't know what the root of those words are. You'd have to look up what the meaning of those words are. I imagine they're probably Native American or something. Actually, neither of them really are Native American, so I don't know. I don't know who named these cities. It's because the uni is in 2 cities. Yes. Any tips for math student? Study math. Is that a good tip? What order you'd recommend from first to last when learning calculus, differential, linear algebra? The order I would recommend is Calc 1, 2, and 3 sequentially. Linear algebra unlocks after Calc 2, and I would recommend taking differential equations after Calc 3. This is the order I would recommend taking it. I would say take Calc 1 by itself, take Calc 2 by itself, take Calc 3 with linear algebra, and then take differential equations by itself after that. That's what I would recommend. Of course, you could probably take linear algebra after Calc 1. It might just be a little bit more difficult. I mean, you could take linear algebra before Calc 1 even, but it's just it wouldn't be useful. Right? Any application of linear algebra that you're going to use, you're also going to need calculus, really. So, yeah. But that's the order I would probably recommend. Calc 1 by itself, Calc 2 by itself, Calc 3 and linear algebra at the same time, and then Diff-EQ after all of that. I mean, you could arguably take differential equations before Calc 3. I just don't see the reason why you'd want to do that. Especially because you want to take linear algebra too. I guess you could take all 3 at the same time. You could take Calc 3, linear algebra, and differential equations at the same time. But that just seems useless. But Calc 1 and Calc 2 are prereqs for all of those courses, so there's really no getting around that. I've seen you somewhere, is that true? What would you do if Mike Honcho got access to those videos? What videos, bro? What videos are we talking about, bro? Are you talking about the videos from last stream? It actually would be a problem if Mike Honcho saw those. UIUC or Illinois Institute of Tech? Is that a question? What do you mean or what? Like what do you? I don't even know what Illinois Institute of Tech is, first of all. IIT? IIT? IIT Delhi? IIT Bangalore? Is that what you're talking about? Nah, bro, like actually, like in all seriousness, if Mike Honcho saw those videos, like my life would be over. I'm like actually not lying. Stop making fun of mediocre universities. I'm not making fun of mediocre universities. What videos? I've already said too much, bro. I've already said too much. You sleep alone, man? Yeah, typically. I feel like most people usually sleep alone, right? Is majoring in physics better for AI or math? As a CS student. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what. Is majoring in physics better for AI or math as a CS student? Yo, what? Well, if you want to learn AI or math, you probably should just major in AI or math. But is majoring in physics better for AI or math? Yeah, I would say it's probably equal for both of those. It's physics, so it's distinct from AI and math. I'd say it's probably easier to learn math majoring in physics than it is to learn AI, because AI has another level of abstraction away from, or one extra degree away from physics. Like if you think of it as a graph, physics would be related to math, which is related to computer science, and AI is related to both math and computer science. So you're one node away from AI, or like one node in between, but physics and math have a direct relationship. So it's probably easier to learn math as a physics major. Stop making fun of mediocre universities. I'm not. There's a ton of universities that are good that I've never heard of. Just because I haven't heard of it doesn't mean it's a mediocre university. But I know nothing of Illinois Institute of Tech, so I wouldn't be able to answer the question of UIUC or IIT because I don't know. How many of y'all can backflip? I can backflip. Is that tough or what? Okay, it seems like my meeting at 12:30 is gonna be really short. Just kind of fire. Alright, bro. What's up, AJ? How's it going, bro? Should I play some 1-minute chess while we wait for my meeting to start? Yes. This is not a standard opening, but it's fun. It's Sicilian. I've played this variation sometimes though. It's just a free pawn, yeah. I guarantee he's gonna blunder another free pawn. No, he's not. I gotta play faster. Trade queens. Yo. Boo. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, bro. Yo, is this good? Is this a good position? This is a good position. Yo. Alright, come on, let's get a new game. 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 Calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. Oh, brother. Bro, what is this kid doing? Oh no. Wait, this is kind of bad. Wait, I'm getting mated. Wait, bro. I saw mate, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Alright, bro, I'm done playing. When's my meeting? It's in 3 minutes. L gameplay, bro. Bro, I'm done. I'm not playing chess anymore. What's that note-taking app? On the right, you mean? On the right is Notability. I put a call sheet bet on each one of your games, really? I want all of them? Dang, bro, I was praying on my downfall. No, I wasn't playing seriously. I could actually play for real and like win, maybe. It's also like different playing on stream. I don't know why. I just won a game. Told you, bro. As long as the stream's not on, bro, I win. About to win another game. Easy peasy. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Cap? No, I'll prove it. Wait, why did I take... I should have taken with my bishop, but it's fine. I'm still clearly winning. Oh, I missed a really good move. But it's fine, I'm still clearly winning. I just gotta not lose on time. What? I gotta play faster. Okay, I just won another game. Yeah, meeting, bro. Yeah, I know. Wait, how many games did I lose on stream? I don't know if I made up for it. How do I see my games? How do I see my games? Oh, view the games. Yeah, see, I just won. I just won 2 games, but I lost. Dang. Low-key on a losing streak. Low-key on a losing streak. Okay, I gotta join this meeting. Low-key on a losing streak. Okay. I'm on the meeting, but hasn't started yet. I don't know if we're even gonna meet today because the professor that we're meeting, that usually is on the meetings, is not. I don't think is gonna be here. L streak? No, good. I'm on a win streak, bro. 2-game win streak. About to win another game. Look, I'll show you. I'm about to win another game, bro. I don't lose. I'm incapable. Are you in university? Yes, I am. I'm incapable of losing, bro. I'm playing at Stafford, bro. That move was not that good, but it's fun. Is he gonna sack? No. What? Wait, there's gotta be a mate here. Bro. Okay. I lost on time, bro. There's no way. Bro, there's no way. I was trying to find a mate, bro. I couldn't see it. Is this meeting gonna start yet? Well, I was making that note-taking app, bro. I remember that. There's no way I just lost on time, bro. piece, right? What? Hello? I'm not taking.
I don't think Rashmi is gonna join. I just asked him. He's not well.
Alright, my meeting was canceled. Alright, what is going on here? Pawn's hanging, but it doesn't matter. His knight is hanging. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, that's a bad move. Bro, come on, play a move, bro. No, bro. Okay, good. Bro, I'm just my queen. Bro, I have no time. How do I not? Gosh, okay, I'm done. Bro, I actually can't win on stream. Yeah, I can, bro. Okay, the reason I missed that one though is because I had this, like, the meeting. I had to mute my mic and like look at the meeting. I lost like 10 seconds doing that. Yeah, but I'm just not gonna play on stream anymore. I'm just not gonna play on stream anymore. Yeah, this kid sucks. Maybe my opponents are just better when I'm on stream for some reason. Cause like now I'm winning. Bro, what is this kid doing? Bro, like this is literally this is the worst opponent I've ever played against in my entire life. Oops. I'll just play save. Yeah, just won again. Look. Maybe I'm getting stream sniped. What does stream sniped even mean though in chess? You can't really get stream sniped in chess. Like, what are they gonna do? See the moves that I'm playing? Like, they're seeing the moves anyways. Okay, maybe we can play like a more standard Roy Lopez. It's not really a standard Roy Lopez though. What? Does that work? I don't think this works for him. My night was almost hanging. What? Bro, alright, I'm done. I just lose on time. Like, I'm done playing. Bro, like, I'm tired of losing these completely winning positions because of time. That's why I don't play 1 minute. I'm done, bro. Let me just get my quantum mechanics, bro. It's fine. I'll go on a winning streak later. It's fine, bro. I'll just go on a winning streak later and make up for it. Alright, so we're in spin. Show that the sigma I, sigma j. Okay, show that they rotate. That's ij plus I epsilon ijk sigma k. Label the x, y, z direction. Yeah. So it's just that they rotate, right? Wait, sigma I, sigma j. Okay. Is there like a succinct way to, pretty sure everyone in stream is cheeks at chess? Nah, bro. Back when like I actually used to play chess a lot, there was some kid in chess, or in chat who's Canada's master. He was a CM. And kid on the internet, one of my mods is like actually insanely good at chess. I remember we had like a tournament or something, and they played in like the final. It was a really good match. Okay, so all of the poly matrices squared equal the identity, of course, and then the next thing is if they're different, I wait, what is this epsilon? Yeah, we know that delta Wait, no, sorry. It just picks K. Wait, hold on. It just picks what? Wait, hold on. K. Yeah. This is true for all of them. Y, Z. Yeah. But they have to be in order. If they're not in order, then it's a negative. Alright, whatever. That's all you need to prove, really. Of all Hermitian 2x2 matrices form a real vector space. Okay, I see. Okay. So the set of all Hermitian matrices is a set of all matrices that align with this condition. Which also means, oh, but we already know that this wait, how do we prove this? This is already the truth, bro. Where lambda's a real number. Yeah, we already know these to be true. Why wouldn't you study physics? I'm sorry, is that not what I'm doing right now? I'm sorry, is that not what I'm doing right now? Okay. What is TRAB? It's translation or something? Oh, he's responding to another comment. I tried to do the image copy from Mac to iPad. It didn't work. It works for me. Hold on. Wait, it's not working right now. Okay, well, it still works. Like if I copy, like let me get an image. Let me capture. So you see here, I'm gonna copy this image, copy image, and on my iPad, I'm gonna click the screen. Wait, it's not working. My AirDrop is definitely on. Maybe Mac OS is broken. Did they break it, bro? It's not working for me either. So it's not working for me either. But it only works sometimes. Okay, so for this question, this guy says trace AB is the sum of the diagonal entries. Yeah, works for Nahi. Huh. I don't know why it's not working for me. I think my Mac is like broken though. Because I was trying to AirDrop earlier and it just was not working, so I may have to restart it or something. Okay, given that two Hermitian majors AB, the operation defines an inner product on the space. Okay, so consider an inner product A with B equals 1/2 trace AB. Right, this is what we want to say. A and B are Hermitian, so trace AB is equal to the trace of oh, wait, this is gonna be B. Yeah, you have to switch the order, I think. The trace of the complex conjugate. Transpose. The sum of the diagonal entries. Wait, sure. I see. Yeah, alright, so this means that the trace of AB is in the real numbers, right? It's just saying the complex conjugate is equal to, I don't think it could just be a coincidence. I think it has to be different. It works, bro, it doesn't work for me. What is this question even asking? Oh, an inner product on the space. So wait, an inner product. This is in the appendix of the textbook. I remember. Inner products, yeah. So with the following properties. Okay, so we just need to say these. Oh, suppose, yeah. Okay, property 1 says that AB equals BA. Star. Which happens to also equal AB complex conjugate transpose. I believe. Wait. No, it doesn't. Does it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, but oh, okay, so that's why, yeah, I have to show that it's real. Wait, hold on, what? Wait, hold on. So what you wrote is only true if the inner product is real. Wait, but how come I have to prove that this is real? also has to be real. Wait, if they're Hermitian, that's why we need the trace. I see. Wait, is AB Hermitian? If and only if the commutator equals 0. Wait, hold on. So this is not right. Wait, so then what am I doing here? How does this follow? If A and B are Hermitian, the trace of A and B equals the trace of B. Well, the diagonal entries... Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Trace AB equals trace BA always? I didn't even know that. Dang, bro, I'm stupid. So this is true. Okay, but now I'm saying... Yeah, so this implies that B... Wait, doesn't that imply that BA is Hermitian? I'm confused how this implies that it's real. I don't understand how it follows that it's real. Oh. Yeah. Wait, this is only square. Is this only true? This is only true for square matrices, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the traces in the real numbers. Yeah, so yeah, trace AB equals trace BA star. Which is what we wanted to prove there. Okay, what's the next condition? What? The inner product is 0 if and only if the ket is 0. So it's greater than or equal to 0. I think I can just prove symmetry though. Oh, I already did. That is symmetry. Inner product. And then it's just multiplication. What? Dang, bro. Yo, do we think this would be on the exam? Let me view what the last exams were. Yeah, I remember that question. I remember that. I remember that. Exam 1 was so easy. That question was pretty easy too. So was that one. Exam 2 was also pretty easy. Okay, I actually do need to learn entanglement though. And identical particles. Bro, this was not though in the textbook. I don't recall. Maybe it's chapter 5, that might be why, because I haven't read chapter 5. Oh yeah, identical particles. It's right here. But what about entanglement? It says it's 5.1. Okay, I need to read chapter 5. I actually have to like read it from scratch. I haven't read it at all. Do you do a lot of coding in computer science? I think so. I mean, the higher level computers, like the higher you get in computer science, the less coding you'll have to do, but you definitely still have to code. I mean, like, you can do a lot of theory and a lot of math and stuff, but at the end of the day, if you want to implement it, like you'll have to write it down in program in machine language. Comp sci has a lot of programming. I mean, all the classes I've taken were like a substantial amount of programming, but I mean, it is true that you could do computer science without programming like at all. Like if you're in just logic, but then it's like math. I don't even really consider that computer science. But like you could be in logic, algorithms, a lot of that stuff is honestly not a lot of programming. And like writing papers, there's no code in a CS paper, typically. I mean, there can be code, but usually it's not. Like, usually it's just a bunch of math, and it explains what the code is doing, or that math is represented in code later. But you honestly don't need to program to study computer science. But, like, you can't study computer science without knowing how to program and like how machines work, how computers work. .9 GPA. Yeah, we'll see about that after these finals. We'll see about that. But I mean, even if I failed, well, I can't fail this course, it's not possible, but even if I got a 0 on the final, I would still have above a 3.8 GPA. I think the worst grade that I can get in this class is like if I got a 0 on the final, I think I would get like a D plus or something. And a D plus in a 4 credit hour class only brings my GPA down to like 3.8 something. Alice and Bob. Yeah, you either get Alice and Bob or Signal and Idler. Those are like the 4 names that they use for like 2-state entanglement. There's even more though, like you can have more names, but the ones I've seen are Signal and Idler and Alice and Bob. And stats, Alice and Bob in statistics. I don't think I've seen that. I've mainly seen it in quantum, but I guess it might be in statistics too. How did you get your ChatGPT customized like that? It's not customized. I just made a project. I just went on chatgpt.com and I clicked project. I clicked new project. Then I made one called, I named it Physics 486. And then in the sources, I put all the exams, all the homeworks, the entire textbook, and the entire solution manual to the textbook. So hopefully it makes ChatGPT less stupid and able to actually teach me how to do quantum mechanics. Oh, and I have this prompt, but I didn't even make this prompt. Gemini did. I told Gemini, I was like, yo, I'm about to take my final exam. Give me a prompt. And this is what it gave me. How do you make it have less sycophancy? I don't know. Use Grok? No, I have no idea. It's not possible though. As long as they do RLHF, as long as they do RLHF, like there's no getting around the sycophancy, bro. I'm thinking of a MacBook or a gaming laptop. Which one are you gonna get, bro? Gemini is so good at strategy. RLHF question mark. It's reinforcement learning on human feedback. So it's where, like when you go to ChatGPT, well, I don't have an example right now, but this is an example of data that gets fed into RLHF. You see they have these good response, bad response buttons. So if I click good response, they will save this response in my question or whatever. I actually don't know what data they save. They might save the whole conversation. And then they do reinforcement learning on that data. They label this as good, and then they define some abstract reward function that matches the outputs to this one, and the reward function is maximized if it can like give a response that is similar to what the human liked. But the problem is humans tend to like messages that make them feel good, and so the model over time, as you do more reinforcement learning on this human feedback, it no longer cares about giving the objective answer and starts weighing towards giving an answer that a human would like, because that's what the reward function is set to do. And so that's why in some of these models you see like a high level of sycophancy. Apparently Claude claims that their level of sycophancy is lower because they have some like charter that they train on, but it's not. I mean, Anthropic released a video about the state of sycophancy in its models and how it's getting out of hand. Finals cooking my sleep scores. Streaks of reds across the calendar is crazy. You need to get your beauty sleep, bro. I feel like Claude is underrated. I don't think it's underrated, but I think Claude is really good. Bro, the amount of messages for paid is low too. Claude is so expensive. I love philosophy. I agree, Malik. I think philosophy is very, very important. I think people misinterpret like what philosophy actually is. It's the study of the mind and the study of life, essentially. I don't understand how you could not have a desire to study life in your mind. And it's not even like studying your mind like neuroscience or something. It's studying your mind at an abstract level. So like literally what you would do in these different situations, how you interpret the world. Isn't that psychology? Psychology, well, I don't want to speak from, I should just look up the definition of psychology. Yeah, I think psychology is more about behavior. The scientific definition is the study of mind and behavior, exploring emotions, motivations, and actions through methods like observation, experiments, and brain imaging. So from my understanding, philosophy, philosophy is the systemic study of fundamental questions regarding existence, knowledge, ethics, reason, and reality. So I guess philosophy studies the questions themselves a little bit, rather than the human mind. But philosophy is still study of the brain, bro. It's a study of existence and knowledge. Like what else is the brain besides for existence and knowledge? So I don't know. The line between psychology and philosophy, I think, is probably very light. But I tend to like philosophy more than psychology. But I love philosophy. Yeah. My order of importance of things is like AI is number one. And like things that I have the desire to study. AI is number one. AI and machine learning. Number two, I don't even know what number two would be. I actually don't know. Because I think computer science and physics, computer science and physics are tied at 2, but only certain types of computer science and certain types of physics. And then math is 3, and then philosophy is 4. I think. To master LLMs, would you recommend reading theoretical books, or would you recommend going through papers, or what would you recommend? I would recommend getting a foundational understanding first, and then you can move up from first principles into whatever you're interested in. But theoretical books are strong. It depends on what you're trying to maximize. Like papers are going to be hyper specialized, and so to understand papers, you're probably going to have to deep dive into the specific things that the paper is talking about, because at the end of the day, they're only like 8 to 10, 15, or you can get up to like 40 pages if it's like a PhD dissertation or some huge paper. But typically around like 9 to 15 pages. Well, 9 to 12, excluding references. But why are we talking about how many pages there are? But in any case, papers are going to be hyper specialized, whereas theoretical books are going to be hundreds of pages long and span multiple different areas and topics at a higher level. And so to dive deeper into them, you probably would read papers or do some sort of experiment or observation in the field or in that specific area. So it depends on what you're trying to maximize. If you just want to learn broadly about LLMs or AI or something, then reading papers might not be the best first option. But LLMs itself is narrow enough that you might be able to learn everything from papers. But like, for example, TurboQuant is a paper about LLMs. I guarantee you would learn nothing about LLMs reading that paper, right? It's all about optimization of like memory. Like inside LLMs, but it's optimization of memory, right? Now, Attention Is All You Need would be a paper where you'd probably get some fundamental understanding of how LLMs, well, not LLMs specifically, but how transformers learn. But there's also papers on data that are very, very specific. There's papers on agents that are very, very specific. So it depends. If you want to learn just about LLMs, then you probably would want to read a textbook that explains them. But if you're interested in like certain applications, then you would go and read a paper about it. Metaphysics? I don't like metaphysics though. Yeah, that's a good definition or distinction between philosophy and psychology. Psychology definitely has a relation to biology, especially like clinical psychology. I'm pretty sure you have to like go into residency and stuff. Your order would be different. That makes sense. How do you know if computer science is for you? You study computer science, and if you don't like it, then you stop studying it. Yeah, if you find it hard to keep building here, then find something that is not hard to keep building. At some point you're gonna have to make compromises. You're not just gonna immediately like every single part of every single thing that you study. So you don't want to have this blind optimism that there's just something out there that's going to be the perfect thing for you to study, right? You're going to have trials and tribulations no matter what it is that you study. You just have to weigh if... it's really hard to think about like what you want to study for a long period of time, because it is true, like everything is going to pose difficulties, but it's up to you to discern whether those difficulties are something that causes that should influence you to pivot to a different subject, or if those are something you should work through in order to keep studying the same subject. So it's something you have to decide for yourself. I don't think there's any like quantifiable metric that you can use to determine if you should switch to a different subject or not. It's just a feeling. At least we can agree physics 4 and philosophy 4. Maths, physics, comp sci, philosophy. Yeah, that's a good list. I don't know, I feel like a lot of them are interchangeable though. It depends on my mood, which one I want to study. What's going on, Alex P? PJ's next stream locked? Oh nah, not during the weekdays. Do you like reading? I do like reading. I like reading, but I like a lot of other things more than I like reading, of course. Metaphysics is fun? I do not agree. I should delete stupid messages like, do you like reading? My contra, bro. Do you like reading? It's an interesting question, I guess. It's very vague though, of course. Yo, my mods are really good. Nahi and Mike Honja really show good examples to the rest of the community. Has the decision been decided? Not yet, bro. It is crazy that it hasn't been decided yet, but very soon, very shortly, hopefully. So PJ's on the weekend, lock it in now. We'll see, possibly. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I rode my bike a little bit. I'm actually out of breath, bro. He's insecure. Is that true? No, that's a good deletion. No, that definitely should be deleted. Told me March 31st. I did say that. Do you think you can learn a concept purely from visual methods? I think it depends on how complex the concept is. I can learn the concept of gravity based off visuals alone, right? But I'm not gonna learn like actual theories of gravitation and understanding of like really deep, maybe interstellar gravitational concepts and stuff from just visual methods. So it depends. It'll be a long time before AI takes our jobs. Depends on the job. Some have longer time horizons, some don't. You're gonna head out. Alright, see you, Malik. Yeah, I should make Malik a mod. Let me do that right now. Where do you even begin to understand this kind of stuff? Probably at page 1 of the textbook. But I also have fundamental understanding from other courses as well. You start with foundations? Yeah, absolutely. Why did you delete the message? First, we learn a lot of math physics concepts. Get out of art while you still can? I would disagree with that. If you want to talk about jobs that won't be taken by AI, creative, well, you could imagine a future where they are taken actually. I don't know. Creativity is very important though. I don't think you should get out of art. I think studying the arts is very impactful. I mean, we would not have like anything if it wasn't for art. Some of the greatest scientific innovations in human history came from people who cared deeply about art. I mean, even physics is a form of art. Dude, I saw something, oh yeah, in what paper was that? There was a paper, dude, and I was reading it and I was like, this is art. Literally, like that's literally what I said. I was like, this is art. It's beautiful. I know what the paper was about, but I forgot what it was called. But the specific thing that they did was they used the Barlow twins. That's what the paper is called. Barlow twins. Self-supervised learning via redundancy reduction. It was literally the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in a paper when I was reading it. Okay, I'm gonna speedrun these comments now. Oh nah, bro. Don't clip me. How long do I have making burgers at McDonald's? A long time, bro. AI will never make me my McDonald's burger. Nah, I don't eat McDonald's though. But I don't know. Not that long. You could imagine someone developing a robot to do that. Message retracted. Jar chess program was timed out. What is he even talking about? No way these mods actually mod. Do you watch 3 Blue 1 Brown? What browser is this? This is Arc? Netscape? Bro, what? yeah, it's Netscape, bro. He does need a timeout. Let me see his history. Wait, I don't know if everyone else can see the channel history. Code Fora, because I think you're a higher level mod than they are. Graphic design. Yeah, but is graphic design really art, bro? We have to define what we mean by art. Like, graphic design can be art, but like, is what AI is doing art? Or is that just a combination of existing work put into like a robot that can spit out new work that looks like the old stuff? Like, what really constitutes something being art? Like, could ChatGPT make the Mona Lisa? Like, it could make the Mona Lisa, but is it gonna be so compelling to humans that we would put it in a museum? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it can. So I wouldn't classify this stuff, LLMs or any of the AI models that exist right now, I wouldn't classify those as art, honestly. I think you can use AI to make art, but I mean, as long as humans are the people who determine if something's art or not, I think there's a barrier to entry for AI. Are you living on your own? I mean, I have roommates, but I'm not with my family. My family's a couple hours away. Am I safe with gender studies? My mom majored in some sort of gender studies, and she became a lawyer, so I think you could be pretty safe. And now she owns a business, so I mean, I guess you can major in anything. Diversify my skills, yeah, I think that's important. Do you have a roommate? Yeah, I do. Marco does not cook for me. He actually refused to cook for me. I was gonna pay him to cook for me for the rest of the semester. He said no. And Marco's also not technically my roommate. Mathematicians are artists? Yeah, I would agree with that. Did you study group theory? No, I didn't. El Mike Honcho for missing them. Whatever happened to Ollie? Ollie's still around. He just doesn't come to the stream that often, I don't think. I think he fixed his sleep schedule, because like when I stream is during the nighttime in his country. So I think he fixed his sleep schedule. I think that's why we don't see him anymore. But he's very active on the Discord. He's still like one of the most active people on the Discord. I talk to him sometimes. So he's still around. I think he just fixed his sleep schedule. How do you stay so focused? I'm literally not focused right this very second. How much time do you work per day? I don't know. Someone would have to follow me around with a timer. Having a thesis about remote sensing through Landsat images and using deep learning for semantic segmentation. Any tips from you? Well, it seems like you're much more competent in those areas than I am, so I don't know how I could give you any tips. I don't know what you want from me there. I know what deep learning is. I know what semantic segmentation is. I don't... Landsat, I imagine that's just like satellite images of the land. Is that what that means? Yeah, satellite imagery of the Earth. But it seems like it's this NASA database. You would love group theory? I've heard of it, and one of my lab partners this year in one of my classes told me about group theory, and I thought it was very interesting. But I just didn't have enough time in my undergraduate tenure to study it. Maybe I'll get a master's in math or something down the line. But that's something I would do for fun, so it would be after I've already accomplished at least some measurable amount of my goals. Of course. Whoa, what do we mean by that? Nah. Chinese people do have a disposition to being better at math. Not necessarily just because they're Chinese, but because of things in China and parts of their language that they speak. But people from China have a disposition to be good at math because of those things. Like a Chinese person that was born in like Madagascar, like the random, like if a Chinese person was just born in the woods somewhere, I'm not sure that they would be at a disposition to be better at math than, you know, a white person that was born in the city and went to like a university and stuff. So, but definitely people from China are probably at a disposition to being good at math. Walking on eggshells? Absolutely walking on eggshells. Bro, you can make mistakes when you speak, but you cannot make mistakes when you speak online. Yeah, it's like saying things that are bad is bad, but saying things that are bad on the internet is even worse. Yeah, no, that's from, bro, I talk about this all the time. It's from Outliers, from Malcolm Gladwell. Well, it's not from him, but he's the one that popularized this study about the Chinese language and all Eastern Asian languages, really, and how it literally makes it easier to study math at a young age opposed to more complex languages or Latin-based languages. Or I guess they're not more complex, but newer, more abstract languages like English. Like English, you have to learn, for example, this is just like the most naive example. English, you have to learn, I don't know how many distinct words there are for numbers, but it's a lot. Like I can't count to infinity, right? I mean like quintillion, septillion, like you get high enough and you just no longer know how to count. And if you go up to a 5-year-old, they might not even know how to count because all the words are different, right? We have 40, we have 50, we have 60. These are all different words. And they don't have like the same base. They're all completely distinct words that you have to learn independently and know what they mean independently. But in some Eastern Asian languages, they work in base 10s. So all they have to learn is 10 numbers and that's it. Like they're like 10, and then to say 20 they would say like 210 or something, which would be the equivalent in like English, and then they would say 310 and then 410 and then 510, and these are, instead of learning individual words, you can just know 1 through 10 and then that scales all the way up to infinity, although you obviously can't count to infinity, but it's just one of the examples. And it actually, like, there was a study that showed that there might be a correlation between that simplicity in language and being able to learn math well at a young age. And of course, math at a young age just snowballs into just being better at math at all ages. But I really need to get back to studying, so Seems like many of your subjects now are related to AI. Yeah, most of my research and work is in AI, so that would make sense. I know a bit of Mandarin. I don't see how it's structured for math. I just gave you a slight, a small example, but there's like studies about it you can look into. You should look up Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell, or ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT what Malcolm Gladwell was talking about in his book. You see Anthropic X SpaceX announcement? No, I didn't. What happened? Oh, it was from Outliers. Yeah. Thoughts on the ancient Chinese early grasp on quantum physics through the I Ching. Can it potentially be used for AI studying today? I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You would have to educate me on the subject first, and then I'd be able to answer that question. It's crazy that you know Mandarin, Alex P. Ni hao, wo jiao, Aidan. I know, trust me, I know so much more Chinese than that, or Mandarin than that. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know a single other word. I know like every Chinese swear word, but that's from high school. My roommate in high school was Chinese. I want to learn German to study at ETH Zurich. That school is good, but I need C1 in German, and I have 8 months. Bro, 8 months you can become fluent in any language. I guarantee it. Are you kidding? Bro, you're telling me a semester is how long? A semester is 16 to 18 weeks. What was that, 4 months? So in 4 months, you can learn the entirety of quantum mechanics, calculus, linear algebra, group theory, like all these different really complicated subjects you can learn in a matter of 4 months. Were you saying you can't learn a language in 8 months in double that amount of time? I think if you spent like actually a considerable amount of time studying the language, you could learn it. There are subtleties that you won't have just from learning and cramming for 8 months, but I think for the most part you'll be very competent in the language. I mean, just think about it, bro. If you studied 8 hours a day for 8 months and only studied during the weekdays, like it was your full-time job, there's absolutely no reasonable way that you could justify not becoming fluent in the language. In my opinion. Oh, you took 3 years in high school? That's sick. Chat thinks you are an LLM. Ni hao kai lan. Bro, I took like years of Chinese, but when I was a child, so I don't remember it at all. I took Chinese from like grade 1 through from kindergarten to grade 3. But I don't remember it at all. Like I don't know how I don't remember it. Cause like Spanish, I learned Spanish, and I actually know Spanish, but like Chinese, I actually don't know any. I know more Japanese than Chinese. I took 1 semester learning Japanese, and I lived in Japan for like a month and a half. I don't think I can learn German. I'm just saying my next target. Yeah, I understand. It's possible to learn German, but realistically, I mean, depending on how much time you're allocating towards it, 8 months is a cram. You'll do whatever it takes to get to that level. Good for you, bro. I admire your determination. All right, let me read this textbook so that I can stop slacking off. All right. I see. Why is everything separation of variables, bro? Non-interacting particles seems pretty trivial. Bro, what is he talking about? Yo, his chapters are actually gonna be so long. This is not that long. Alright, wait, hold on, I'll be right back. back. I got a bowl of cereal. It so happens that, yeah, right, bro. Hmm? Mm. The Pauli exclusion principle. Wasn't that in chemistry or something? Mm-hmm. Wait, but this doesn't prove that for bosons. Yeah, electrons don't have integer spins. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what? Oh, sorry. Never mind. Wait, what does it mean for states to be degenerate again? They share the same eigenvalue or something? Where am I supposed to get to? Oh, spin. Oh my gosh. Bro, I just zoned out so hard. Like, basically, I haven't read a single word of this. Or, like, I was reading it, but, like, I was thinking about, oh, crap. I was thinking about something else while I was reading it, so I have to reread it all. The states are orthonormal. Bro, what? The expectation value for the square separation. Why would you ever want to know that? I guess that actually does make sense. This also makes sense. What? Oh, I see. What is this D, though? I don't know why there's a D there, but... Oh, I see. I see. Because A... Yeah, you're saying particle 1, but this is... Wait a minute, hold on. Now I'm confused. How come the X's are no longer distinguished? I guess it doesn't matter, huh? But shouldn't it matter? I guess not, huh? Yeah, I actually don't get that. Hold on.
Are you serious? What? Bro, what? Look at this message that my course instructor just sent out. Bro, I am actually so confused. Wait, this is CampusWire or Coursera? Wait, Coursera does, how do you see Coursera announcements? Messages? Wait, how do I open a Coursera message or announcement? Whatever. It's also on CampusWire. Bro, the final project for this class is no longer required. If you are currently enrolled in the OLU section, the final project is now optional. What? Bro, what? So the course is over. I'm done. The course is done. What? Bro. Wait, so I'm done with this course, bro, because I have like a 98. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what my grade in the class is. Where's the syllabus? Bro, nah, I don't think you understand what has been happening in this course, bro. Bro, like 3 of the quizzes were made like option, or not 3 of them, but look, this one was made optional, or like automatic 100%. On the exam, there were 2 questions that were made an automatic 100%. On exam 1, that is, not on exam 2. And I don't even know what else. So like I just don't understand like if they, I don't understand why, like what they're What is graded in the course? Like, what is graded? I guess the exams were graded, but like... What did I just click? Wait, let me just make sure I'm in the OLU. I mean, I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, OLU. Yeah, bro. They round down. Yo, merch, they round down in this class, bro. That's kind of bogus. Okay, I don't care if there's a... I don't even care if I get an A+. All I care about is having an A. So, all I need is a 93. So, they would have to... I'd have to unsubmit. I'd have to unsubmit an assignment to get a 93 in the class. I'm just confused. I am curious though, like, I did, like they say to your quiz, like if you submit the quizzes late, there's supposed to be a 0. I'm like pretty sure I submitted some of these quizzes. Like this one was due, yeah, like, yeah, I submitted this one like after the due date. I think I did that for 2 of them. Maybe 3 of them. What is this due date? Oh no, this one was due on. This one's on time. Yeah, this one is. Okay, so it was just week. It was just week 1 and week 2. Okay. Wait, week 1 and 3? Wait. Was it 3? Yeah. Bro, what? I moved all the way down to 92%? It's bogus. Why is 92% also a B+? Hello? But yeah, I think they would have put it in as a 0. I don't know. I'll just post on Coursera, like, ask them if the grades on whatever are finalized or something. Okay, I just asked a question. I just asked them. We'll see. Stop flexing grades. Why do you not study at night? I sleep at nighttime usually. What do you recommend for a degree if you want to study quantum computing? Probably physics. If you want to study quantum computing, either physics or computer science, but physics is probably going to be better for quantum. I looked at my grade for 2 finals. I need below a 65 to get an A. Yeah, I wish, bro. I would need like 100% on my quantum final to get an A. But they curve the course. They do curve the course. The average on the last exam was like a 60 something, 64 or something. What are you doing after your final? Working out, traveling, playing? Playing what? Traveling where? Working out what? How about computer engineering? Yeah, you could do computer engineering too. What are you taking next semester? Introduction to not being an undergraduate student. Oh, I'm asking what you are doing after your last final. Going to sleep? After my last final, I am going to sleep, going to bed. It will end at 10 p.m. I'm gonna go home, go to sleep, wake up the next day, work out, exercise, sleep, repeat. I'm pushing off like a lot of work that I have to do till after my finals. So I'm gonna have so much work I have to do. I still need to email my professor though. Need to email them and say, sorry, I skipped last lecture. Can you tell me what you talked about? No, I'm gonna say, I just need to know the information about the final exam. I know absolutely nothing because I didn't go to class. bet. About to email my professor. Alrighty. Alright, I just emailed my professor. Hopefully she can get back to me soon and not after the exam. What is your major and minor? My major is physics. I have 2 minors. He's not a minor anymore. He's 21. Yes. Why not ask the TA? I will ask the TA if the professor doesn't answer, but the professor is going to have more information than the TA will have. I want to know how many questions are on the final exam, what course materials on the final exam, how many equation sheets. Like in my previous classes, we were allowed to bring 1 letter-sized double-sided piece of paper to the midterms and then 2 double-sided letter papers to the final. And then another class I had only single-sided for the midterms and then double-sided for the final. So I'm just curious about that, how many equation sheets we're able to bring. And then, what was my last question? I think, oh, that might be it actually, just the 3. Yeah, that's really what I'm curious about. The length is already determined. I don't know. Mike getting pressed? Yeah, Mike's always getting pressed, bro. All my homies press Mike. Mike is my son, so you guys can say whatever you want to. You have my permission. Why is Google charging me $24.60? Oh, YouTube Premium. Fine. That's crazy, LMAO. Bro, I always get way more followers on Instagram when I stream. It's fire, bro. I'm shameless. Follow me on Instagram, bro. I'm trying to hit 1 million on Insta. I'm almost there. Just 998,000 more people to go. Bro, my hairline is crispy, Mike. Can't use that anymore. There's a student discount, but I'm on the family plan. I'm on a family plan for YouTube Premium. There's like 2 other people on it. Bro, my hairline is fire, bro. Y'all are lying. Dang, bro. I know. Can't get enough of it. Wait, let me look at my hairline. I'm about to watch this stream. Bro, I just need to get a fresh cut. Bro. Stop flaming me. If I just win some more chess games, then I can get more money and then I can go get another haircut. Should be easy since I win so often. Bro, you guys are so dumb, bro. My hairline was fine. It's just when I don't get a haircut for a long time, some parts overgrow. So then you think like my hairline's cooked, but it's really not. It's just parts are growing past where my hairline's supposed to be. You guys are so stupid. Yo, someone was talking about SpaceX with Anthropic or something. What happened? A compute deal with SpaceX. We signed an agreement to use all of the compute capacity at their Colossus 1 data center? What? Wait, what? Wait, why would they agree to that? $220,000 GPUs. $220,000. How do you even orchestrate over 220,000 GPUs, bro? Bro. SpaceX they're shooting for the moon, bro. Anthropic also expressed interest in partnering to develop multiple gigawatts of orbital AI compute capacity. Yeah, alright, bro. Alright, bro. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. How are they gonna control the orbit? Oh, sorry. Sorry, my request got routed to the satellite and it's over Africa right now. Because that's how satellites work. Sorry, it's just gonna take 50 minutes for my request to get to the data center, because not only is it 20 kilometers above the Earth's surface, but it's also 4,000 kilometers away in the X direction. All right, thanks. No problem, bro. It's not gonna work. Well, it might work in the future, but it's not gonna work right now. But I'm confused why SpaceX would agree to this. How long is this deal? It must be short term, because SpaceX, they just agreed to acquire a cursor, possibly, and they're supposed to be training the next series of Grok and deploying. How are they going to train and deploy without their largest data center? So the only thing I could think of why this would be a good move for SpaceX is if it's a temporary deal and they just want a bunch of money, because they could get like billions of dollars from Anthropic for basically nothing. If the Colossus data center was just sitting there anyways until they had a next model for Grok or something to ship, then it makes sense. But if SpaceX wants to develop their own model, it makes no sense why they would be hosting a competitor's model on their largest data center. Also, what are they doing? Are they not building the next Grok? Are they not training a new model? Isn't that like the whole point of XAI existing? $300 megawatts, bro. They haven't publicly disclosed the contract length. Okay, they say late 2026 or 2027. So it makes sense. Dude, I just don't understand how orbital compute could work when you cannot, like, the thing about like physical on land locations for compute is you control where they are. You cannot control where a satellite is unless you have like infinite energy, or they're refueling this satellite to fight against the Earth's orbit. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's just floating around. Latency is going to be determined just by like the time of day. I'm sure there's ways to minimize the distance though. But still, there's going to be worse cases. That's why satellite hasn't replaced anything yet. We still use 5G from towers on the ground. You can't guarantee uptime with things in orbit. Guaranteed latency, at least. What was this section even about, bro? The exchange force was nothing. They just talked about this inner product. Or this expectation value. Alright, bro, can this... When 5.24 is non-zero, okay. Finally spin. What is even happening? What are these words that Griffith is even saying? Okay. That's it? That's all he has to say about spin? Okay, this is the last part of the chapter that I need to read. Yeah, that was the most useless portion of any chapter I've ever read in my entire life. Also, like, he just doesn't explain anything, bro. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to answer this question. This is the best books you recommend. No, I recommend Griffith's books. I think they're good. I think his electrodynamics book was much more similar to the electrodynamics course that I took. Like this quantum course is not that similar to the textbook. And I realized that last exam, if I had studied just the course material, I would have been way better off than I just studied the textbook. It was actually kind of a mistake. That's a rookie mistake? Yeah, bro, it is. It worked for the first exam though, so I don't know. Dude, the people upstairs are back on their nonsense again. Aren't they both at probability 1/2? What? It says to check problem set 8. Problem 3. I just did that one. Oh, I only did like 1/2 of it. Bro, this was just the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Wait, what? Wait, how did I get this matrix representation? Oh, no, I don't see it actually.
Bro, what are they doing? Bro, some days it'll sound like they're like playing basketball with bowling balls upstairs. They're having stomping lessons. Wait, I don't remember how I got this matrix. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, I see it completely. What am I talking about? These are matrices. These are the Pauli matrices. I was just seeing the sines and the cosines. Those are the Pauli matrices, of course. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you basically just do dot dot dot, you get plus or minus h bar upon 2. I mean, there's really no point to solve that any farther. Or what are the corresponding eigenvectors? Isn't it like... have spin up along the z direction. Yeah. Wait, how did these agree with the calculation? What question? What am I even trying to answer?
this the same answer? Do you know who lives up there? No. Yeah, I knew it was 1/2. Oh, did she say anytime before 4? Or Friday? No, today's gonna be better than. What? Um. Okay, so the spin up. Spin up along the n direction for Alice, who is given by particle 1, is this. So now we need to take the inner product. I do not understand. I don't get this. Is this not like in the textbook or something, bro? What? That's the wrong question. That's from that's homework 9. That's homework 9, bro. It's homework 9, big dog. What is she talking about? What is he talking about? Oh, okay. Okay, that's all I needed. Wait, but isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Oh, you just switch the cats, but there's a complex number there. Oh, I see. The complex number is already conjugated. Bro, what am I doing? Okay. So this projects the wave function along that direction. Wait, but now how do I get the probabilities? The probability, the absolute value squared. Oh, because the cross terms cancel. Probability of Alice being in spin up n equals this squared. Spin up n Alice inner product with psi. Yeah. Dude. Music, first description, or first link in the, or first playlist in the description. Okay. I will hold on. Alright, I'm back. Okay, wait, okay. I'll be back in a second. Cause I have to go pick this thing up. It's gonna take a couple minutes though, like seriously. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes, I think. But they said I have to be there before 4, and it's 3:43 or 3:34, so I gotta hurry up. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Had to pick up this thing. It didn't take that long. Thought it would take longer, but I was able to bike there really quickly. Seems pretty heavy though. Oh wow, it's official. It's pretty fancy. Why is this kid calling me? Hello? Today? No. What? You're acting like you're saying like, am I gonna come? Like I knew it even was like a thing. No. What time is it at? 7:30 p.m.? You know that's past my bedtime. You're gonna have to text me to see if they actually show up. If I'm not already in bed, then yes. Yes, we will. Indeed. Who were you with? Who were you with? That's who you were with? No, I can't do that. Oh crap. Wait, hold on. Don't say anything. My headphones unplugged. Nah, I will seriously contemplate going, so text me when you're about to go there. I would drop you off like at the very least. But why does it have to be still late at nighttime? You know I have finals and stuff. I know, that's why I gotta get some sleep so I can study. Alright, dude. Alright. Right, bro. No, there's like a 99% chance that I'm not going to this thing. I'm getting in bed early, bro. I'm already tired. How many finals do you have this semester? I only have one. What playlist are you listening to? I'm not even listening to anything right now. All I can hear is the sound of the wind against my window, the sound of the air conditioning slightly, the sound of my computer slightly, although it's not really making any noise. But I can hear that there is a fan that exists somewhere inside of it. No, I don't take melatonin. I probably could. I used to back in the day. But like literally the only supplement that I take, the only drug that I take, drug or supplement, is creatine. Creatine. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't take a single other drug or supplement. Why did you choose to study physics? That's just the major I chose when I applied to university. How many milligrams? 10 milligrams. Do 2 scoops. Apparently you're supposed to spread it out. I take the 2 scoops at once. Apparently your body can't like process 10 milligrams all at once. So you're supposed to do it spread out over the day. But I've just been doing two scoops. I don't think so. You're bloat maxing? Yeah, apparently. I think our DNS is on Vercel, actually. I don't recall, though. Incoming call. Hello? Working. What? No, I am doing schoolwork too. Just gotta study for my finals. Yeah. Then I'm done. Just one exam. No, I've already done one of my final presentations. Mm-hmm. What is going on? Wait, what are our name servers? Dude, I don't know why. I got banned on ChatGPT. Really? For real? What is going on? How do I check my name servers? According to who? Really? What? He's not. I don't think that's right. Bro, my phone call messed me up. I was gonna win that game. Okay, the professor just responded to me on Campus Wire. Okay, he says we can trust. He says we can trust the grades on Coursera for quizzes. Okay, wait. Let me play one more. Let me get one more. Let me win another game, dude. I've lost like 40 rating points just today. It's a bad day to be me. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay, let's just play a new game. That didn't count. That didn't count. When I said I want to win one more game, I was meaning like a game where I play well. Bro, why is this kid playing so fast? Free pawn, thank you. Okay. Oh no, I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention, but it's fine. I actually should be able to win this game. Especially if he has no pawns. Especially if he has no pawns. No! Bro, why do I have no time left? I count that as a win, bro. I don't care. Yeah, I count that as a win. I don't care, bro. Alright, fine. No. I'll actually win for real. Bro, I'm gonna look at my rating graph. It's gonna be so sad. He's almost... What is that? Bro, if I get back rank mated, bro. Just kidding. Finally. Okay, good. This game is over. There we go. Alright. Dude, I can't believe I've lost so many rating points today. Wait, look. Look at this. I started today 1478, and now I'm 1450. Yo, that's bad. Yo, that's bad. Bro ran to victory. Yeah, I had to win. No, it's fine. I'll win a bunch of games off stream, so it doesn't matter. My rating will just go right back to where it was. Well, it should go higher. But Bullet is actually hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, my professor claims I can trust the grades on Coursera. So, I'm gonna hold him to his word. Means I do not have to do the final project in that class. I think I'm done studying quantum for today because the exam is on Tuesday and I'm done studying for today. We're meeting at 5:30, so I'm just gonna do some work before then. And typically when I do work, I change my camera setup. Are you gonna end stream now? I'm gonna end stream soon. What time is it? Well, I could end stream now, but I'll just end it soon. I'll just end it soon. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Alright, let me take a look at my list of tasks that I have to do. Malik says, bro, don't end it now, as if he's not been on stream for 6 hours. as if we haven't been here for 6 hours. I've been studying along with you since the start of stream. Yeah, I know, bro. That's why I said it was surprising that you didn't want me to end stream. Because you've been here for so long. Can't believe I got banned on ChatGPT, bro. And had to make a new account. At least we'll be able to see if Codex keeps all my information, or if I lose everything. Oh, it keeps all my information. Oh, nice. Codex keeps all my information. That's nice. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Banned from ChatGPT. Yeah, I got banned from ChatGPT, bro. They didn't give me a reason, so I asked them to give me a reason, and they'll get back to me. Bro, I didn't think it was possible to get banned from ChatGPT. The amount of things I've asked ChatGPT that are just so clearly like... No, it's literally, bro, I'm so stupid, bro. I should have just like not... ChatGPT. No, it's ChatGPT's fault. It's not my fault, bro. They need to lock in and not be so stupid. What is this? Alright, so I'm just trying to think of... What was bro asking? Nah, bro, chill. That's all this opened. Yeah, I thought that was not the case. Alright, hold on, I'm going on mute real quick.
Okay. I'm trying to think of the other stuff. I don't remember. Let's just see what it cooks up. Hold on. Is there? Okay. Using multiple VPNs might get you banned. There are many reasons, which I'm sure all don't apply to you. No, I know roughly why I got banned. How many hours do you sleep? Also, do you have a schedule you use or a task list? I have a task list for work only, not for like general life. And then I have a class schedule, but I try not to follow a schedule as much as possible. Motivation is ephemeral and out of my control. Right? When I'm motivated to do something, I just do it then. I don't like to prescribe a schedule, but some things are unavoidable, like meetings and class and stuff. And if I have an exam, like of course I'm gonna have to study regardless of if I want to or not. And then I try to sleep. Well, actually, I try to sleep 8 hours, but I'm really bad at it, and my average sleep is probably around like 6:45 to 7. It's My doctor was really mad at me about that. I should be getting like significantly more sleep than I am. But I don't know, I just can't sleep for that long. It's just such a waste of time. No, it's not a waste of time at all, but like, I don't know. It is a long time, so. Did you get the message that said user not allowed? No, they logged me out. Are you going to the place with the friend that told you to come? It's the ice arena. He wants me to go to the ice arena. And it's a game time. That's a game time decision. Why you always wear a suit? I don't know. I just always do. I like to dress professionally as much as possible. I'm not gonna give you some like altruistic or like, I mean, I don't know how the reason could be altruistic, but like some elegant reason, because there really isn't. I just decided to do it. It's what makes me feel good, and what makes me feel good helps me work well, and working well is of course good. But also, there's no like substantial benefit that it actually provides me. But I just wear what I like to wear.
Do you stream tomorrow? Yes, I do stream tomorrow. No way, I've been here for 8 hours. Yeah, I know, bro. You're actually a beast. You're a beast, bro. I don't know how you've been here for so long. My professors never emailed me back, I'm just realizing. Put B at 100%? Yeah, no possible way on that one, buddy. No possible way on that one, buddy. Alright, but I'm gonna end probably. Yeah, I'm gonna end. I have a meeting in 18 minutes, but I'm gonna end before then, so. Alright, see you guys later. See you tomorrow morning.